I found my clothes out in the yard. She must have found me out again. It started when I broke her heart with a blue-eyed brunette in San Antonio. I keep hearing her voice in my head, and she keeps repeating the same word she said. She said, ramblers get lonely, baby. I know you, don't say that you don't. Some nights you wish you could call me somewhere along the road, baby. Ramblers get lonely too. Ramblers get lonely too. It ain't easy being true. She thinks it's hard to stay away, but I know she's right on cue. If I ever turn my pickup truck her way, I'd hear that voice in my head, and she'd keep repeating the same word she said. She'd say, ramblers get lonely, baby. I know you, don't say that you don't. Some nights you wish you could call me somewhere along the road, baby. Ramblers get lonely too. Ramblers get lonely too. My only hope is when I'm done and through, I ain't too old to see it coming true. Once in a blue moon, on a Tuesday, when I'm thinking of calling your name, through the valley of the shadow of Texas, where I learned to play the game. And I see, you see me, little Maria. Do you still sing? Do you still love? Do you still need? Do you still pray? Do you still smoke? Do you still drink? Is he still there? Does he still care? Does he still sleep? Little Maria. I spent all night in an empty casino with all of the other sick men. Got lucky and made a few pesos on the night they called the last hand. And I see, you see me, little Maria. Do you still sing? Do you still love? Do you still need? Do you still pray? Do you still smoke? Do you still drink? Is he still there? Does he still care? Does he still sleep? Little Maria. Is he still there? Does he still care? Does he still sleep? Little Maria. Got a paycheck burning a hole, boss man texting, I let it roll. Dust on my boots, sun on my face, you know I'm headed to our place. Cooler packed high in the backseat, your boots on my dash, bare knees. We ain't got plans, just a back road, just a back road, just a back road. Oh yeah, we're gonna tailgate till Tuesday, turn that gravel into our runway, kicking up talk, kicking up heartbeat, you and me dancing on the concrete, singing whoa whoa, keep it going. If there's a line, girl, we ain't slowing. All I need is you in this two-lane. We're gonna tailgate, tailgate till Tuesday. Your hair pulled up, my hat turned down, rust red sky on this one stoplight town. You steal my flannel, laugh in my face, say boy this ain't yours anyway. Headlights circle up like a halo, friends roll through when the night grows, but it's still you in my front seat, in my front seat, in my front seat. Hey, we're gonna tailgate till Tuesday, turn that gravel into our runway, kicking up talk, kicking up heartbeat, you and me dancing on the concrete, singing whoa whoa, keep it going. If there's a line, girl, we ain't slowing. All I need is you in this two-lane. We're gonna tailgate, tailgate till Tuesday, till Tuesday. Who says the weekend's over? We bend that calendar over, kissing till the sunrise hits your face, still parked in the same old place. We're gonna tailgate till Tuesday, turn that gravel into our runway, kicking up talk, kicking up heartbeat, you and me dancing on the concrete, singing whoa whoa, keep it going. If there's a line, girl, we ain't slowing. All I need is you in this two-lane. We're gonna tailgate, tailgate till Tuesday, till Tuesday. Pulled into Cheyenne, dust on my boots, cards in my pocket, a past I can't outrun. But there by the diner, tied to a rail, one old blue heeler just wagging his tail. Dogs don't ask where you been, they just lean right in. They don't care about the wrong you done, only if you throw it again. World keeps counting every cent, but they just tilt their head and grin. If there's any good left in this old skin, it's 'cause dogs don't ask where you've been. I once had a hound dog, named him Jim Beam. Slept in the truck bed, guarded my dreams. She left in the winter, didn't leave a note. He curled up beside me, under my coat. Dogs don't ask where you've been, they just lean right in. They don't care about the wrong you done, only if you throw it again. World keeps counting every cent, but they just tilt their head and grin. If there's there's any good left in this old skin, it's 'cause dogs don't ask where you've been. Preacher says repent, boy. Judge says pay. But a mutt on the porch just wants me to stay. I ain't much for praying, but I'll say this line: Lord, make me half the man my dog thinks is mine. Dogs don't ask where you've been, they just lean right in. They don't care about the wrong you done, only if you throw it again. World keeps counting every sin, but they just tilt their head and grin. If there's any good left in this old skin, it's 'cause dogs don't ask where you've been. Got a half tank, half of mine, old map folded on the dash. Your notes stuffed in the visor, smells like ash and cheap red wine. The sheriff's kid deals cards at Dixon's, says I still owe him for that night.
You're listening to Highway 6 Sports. This audio is copyrighted from Highway 6 Sports. The playback of this audio may not be used without the written express permission from Highway 6 Sports. Enjoy the broadcast.
Welcome in, folks. Welcome in to Haxton, Colorado District 5 1A tournament. As we saw the first game come to a close, Briggsdale beats Weldon Valley. They'll play Haxton in the third game of the day, but on what has ended up being an extremely rainy day here in Haxton has kind of given us a little bit of, might add to the parity of this one. Number 5 versus number 4. Prairie Mustangs coming into this one at number 5. They'll be the away team today. The Otis Bulldogs, sitting at 12-6, will come in as the home team. Now, here we have a special guest, usually behind the plate today. He's behind the headset. Joe Schaefer, welcome on to the broadcast. And you're going to know a lot about Otis, and you're also going to know a lot about the rules.
Yeah. No, it's good to be here. Thank you for having me on. Yeah. Hopefully I can help you out here, and we have a good game.
Yes, it will. If we look at these two teams, last two games that they played against each other, they split. Otis won the first one 6-4. That one was on 331. Both of these were. Prairie won the second game 8-5. Talking with the Prairie head coach, he kind of mentioned that, or I think it was the assistant coach, he kind of mentioned that Prairie had a chance to win both games, but with scores that close, Looks like both teams had innings where they scored 5. These teams could bat around. I think both teams could have won both games, if that makes sense to the listeners at home. That game was in Prairie, so on a turf field. Will that make a difference? We're kind of talking about it pregame here. You like turf fields. I kind of like the all-natural field. If Prairie coming into this one, how is it going to be different playing on an all-dirt field versus their traditional turf field at home?
Well, they might get a few hops they're not used to, a few rocks, a few little defilés, not used to it. Otis, definitely coming from a dirt field, they'll have a little advantage here.
Right. This, we'll start with Otis. Their average, for batting average, that is 386. Prairie just a little bit above them at 404. On-base percentage for Otis, 515, while Prairie sits at 519. Slugging percentage, Otis at 589, while Prairie sitting at 505. Fielding percentage, both of these teams, outstanding fielding percentage. That means low errors. .909 for Otis and .936 for Prairie. That's probably similar to about 1 error per game, folks, if you are taking stats at home. Win-loss percentage for Otis is .667, while Prairie sits at .714. Leader for Otis, batting average-wise, Gavin Price, .590, while Hunter Knight here for the Prairie Mustangs. Hunter Knight is sitting at .667, so very impressive batting averages for both teams. As we get more into it against common opponents, 6-2 is Otis, while Prairie sits at 6-4. Those common opponents are Caliche, Haxton, Peets, and Briggsdale and Weldon Valley. Well, neither of these teams have played any neutral site games, but Otis will be the home team, so we'll just go off that. Otis sits at 6-2 at home, while Prairie sits at 5-4 away. Like we said, this is a neutral site, but in baseball, as many of you know, being an away team versus the home team brings its certain advantages and disadvantages because you get a bat last. So I'm just going to say that those statistics still hold true here today because of that situation where Otis does get a bat last in a 5-4 contest.
Yeah, definitely that'll help him out. And
let's go here to our sponsor for today's game. Wasn't originally going to do today's game for Otis and Prairie. Most of you guys know at home where our Haxton broadcast. But Jerry Patterson reached out to us and said, how about if the Otis Telegraph and OT Sports Check were to sponsor this game, would we do it? And I said, absolutely. So today's game, sponsored by the Otis Telegraph and OT Sports Check. Thank you to Jerry Patterson for getting to us and getting you this broadcast. And we talked to Chassa early this morning. It was originally going to be on the NFHS network because it's the playoffs. Well, Amanda McCune over there at Chassa, got to give her a big thank you if you ever do get the opportunity to, because this is all free on YouTube. So if you're listening on Highway6sports.com or the TuneIn app, you can go to YouTube, listen, and watch live as we go on. Now we'll send it to our sponsors. We'll be back with the first pitch here in about 3 minutes.
Connected with Otis Telegraph on Facebook. Tune in for live weather updates, real-time road reports, and all the weekly news you need. Don't miss out. Follow Otis Telegraph on Facebook today for the latest information that keeps you and your community informed.
Thanks for listening.
For 25 years, the Otis Telegraph has been your trusted source for news, weather, and sports. From breaking headlines and local updates to the latest game scores, we've got you covered rain or shine. Stay informed, stay connected, and celebrate a quarter century of reliable reporting. The Otis Telegraph, where your community comes first.
Today's game, Otis versus Prairie, the number 4 versus the number 5, is brought to you in part by OT Sports Check and the Otis Telegraph. Thank you, Jerry Patterson and the Otis Telegraph, for sponsoring this game and making it possible. Highway 6 Sports would not be a thing without our sponsors. I'd like to thank our family sponsors on Highway 6 Sports. That's Rich and Dina Girk, David and Alicia Schramm, Joe and Michelle Bivens, John and Cindy Chapdelaine, Austin and Valerie Wilson, Kevin and Jessica Beck, Pastor Tim and Alyssa Hahn, Brian and Sammy Starkeybaum, Kathy Starkeybaum, Kelly and Sarah Michael, Sean and Christy Philp, Todd and Becky Workman, Cole and Candy Fix, Brian and Michelle Locke, Mark and Jula Bornhoff. Thank you to all of our family sponsors making this broadcast possible. Our gold sponsors are important to us on Highway 6 Sports. Here's a list of our gold sponsors. Canode Realty and Auction, Haxton Building Center, Kurtzers, Colt by IWS, Hoffmeister Insurance, Points West Bank of Haxton, Main Street Graphics, Koberstein Farms, Angus LLC, Haxton Communications, Red J Welding, 5-Star Rental, Wilson's Repair, Speltz Roofing, Haxton Credit Union, and Bivens Lawns LLC. Thank you to all of our gold sponsors on Highway 6 Sports. We'd like to thank our silver, bronze, and video sponsors on Highway 6 Sports. We'll start with our silver sponsors. First National Bank of Fleming. Our bronze sponsors, HBF Feedlot, Haxton Locker Plant, Wyatt Sprinklers, Goddard Farms, Nico Kalon, Dutch Oven Smokehouse, OT Sports Check, and our video sponsors, Red J Welding, 5-Star Rental, Hoffmeister Insurance, Dutch Oven Smokehouse, Kyle and Amanda Wilson, Kathy Starkeybaum, Kevin and Jessica Beck, Jerome and Pam Steve. All of this is possible with the help and support from our sponsors. Calling all fans of Northeastern Colorado high school sports. If you want the latest action, check out OT Sports Check's Facebook page. With 14,000 followers, we're your #1 source for more photos, up-to-date schedules, tournament brackets, player profiles, and league leaders. Don't miss the moment. Join our community and stay connected with everything happening in your local sports scene. That's OT Sports Check on Facebook. Thanks for listening to Highway 6 Sports. This broadcast will resume momentarily.
We're back here in Haxton. I'm Bryce Bivinger with Joe Schaefer. Welcome in on YouTube, Highway 6 Sports, or the TuneIn app. You could be listening to all of these through those platforms. Obviously, highway6sports.com and the TuneIn app, that'll get you the audio, but the video will seamlessly tie in with the audio on YouTube, so you can watch and listen all on there as well. I'd like to thank OTIS Telegraph for sponsoring this game, bringing you all of the action here for the number 4 versus number 5 Prairie versus Otis. Otis, the home team on today's docket, while Prairie will bat first, being the away team in the third base dugout. Let's give you your starting lineups tonight, sponsored by Kurtzers. We'll start with Prairie. Number 23 at shortstop, that's Dollarshill. Number 28 at second base, that is Ryer Holloway. Number 7 pitching, Brennan Brangelson. Number 8 at first base, that is Trout. Number 12 at third base, that's Mason Holloway. Number 2 at left field, Kilmer. Number 10 in right field, that's Liam Brangelson. Number 1 behind the plate, Chase. And number 24 in center field will be Johnson. Look over here at Otis. Number 2 behind the plate, that's Mitchell Stivers. Number 7 at shortstop, Varela. Number 22, pitching today will be Price. Number 5 at second base is Hornick. Number 15 at first base is Kendrick. Number 25 in right field is Therese. Number 21 at third base is Bechtel. Number 13 in left field, Reese. And number 6 at center field is Blake Stivers. Those are your starting lineup tonight, sponsored by Kurtzer's of Haxton. Well, folks, we're going to get on with this. The rain's, has it stopped, Joe?
I think so. It's going to split us. If it does rain anymore, it'll be a mountain shower. We can play right through it.
It seems, Haxton can only take so much rain here. They don't have any drains, but they've added dirt this year. Home plate is a little more up compared to what it's been in the past. In the past, and you've umpired a lot here. Yes, it's almost a divot, and everything kind of pools up at home plate. But now, looking at it, everything's going to run off to the sides. It seems to have held up pretty good so far. The dirt looks brand new on this field. The staff's done a fantastic job throughout the season. The last games here, if they don't host a regional, that's Haxton. The last games here in Haxton will be today. Winners of these games will all play in Prairie on Saturday. We got our first batter. That'll be Dollar Shell number 23. We look at Dollar Shell on the season. Dollar Shell batting .375. Price's first pitch is breaking ball to the third baseman. No look stab. Throw over to first base in time for the first out. So, good little stab there from the third baseman, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that was a good, well-located pitch. Swinging for contact and well played.
Bechtel over there at third base makes the stab and throw over to first for a 5-3 put out on Dollar Shell for the first out. That will bring up Ryer Holloway for the Mustangs. First pitch from Price in there, right down the gut there for strike one. Holloway on the season. We can find it here. There's two Holloways, so we got to find the correct one. Holloway on the season, batting .545 as he takes that second pitch in for a looking strike two. So an 0-2 count, swing up, chopped up to Price, who will field it, throw over to first base to Kendrick, is in time, and will retire two in a row.
Yeah, another well-placed pitch and just protecting the plate, and so far Otis is being solid in the field.
Two balls grounded out from the Mustangs. Looking to get something in the air here. Line drive here from Brennan Bringleson. Batting .529 on the season. First pitch, breaking ball outside, low for ball one. Good place, though. He hasn't. No Mustang has seen anything but a strike, though. So he's trying to give him something else to look at. Price with his second pitch. On its way, it's high, swung on, fouled off here behind home plate. Just underneath it is Bringleson. Will foul it off for strike one, a 1-1 count. Now with two outs, here at the top of the first. Second pitch over the head of Bringleson. A 2-1 count. Price working through the full windup. Fires this one in as a breaking ball hit up the third baseline. This will get past the third baseman. That's Bechtel into left field. That'll be the first
Bringleson hits a line drive down the third
base runner. Bringleson on first. And if you're looking on YouTube, you're able to see we got the bases up there in the corner. So if you're listening and you want to be able to see all those, go to YouTube, search Highway 6 Sports, and that's where you'll be able to find everything. The runner on first, that's Bringleson, will bring up Trout. Trout on the season batting .440, so a lot of impressive batting averages for the Prairie Mustangs.
Yeah, they like to put the ball in play. They're pretty aggressive at the plate, and see if we get a little hit and run here.
This pitch can be swung up early as well. So far, the Mustangs hitting towards that left field line.
Yeah, base hit was right along the line. Good hot shot, just past the Otis third baseman. Would have been a pretty good effort for Otis third baseman to get that.
Runner still on first with a one-step lead off first base. Price takes a look at him now, sets up to fire home. Price's pitch going to be in there for a cold strike 2. Trout now 0-2 count with 2 outs. Runner on the base path for him.
Price is locating his pitch as well. Huh?
Coming in there quick, too.
Yes, he is.
Price, this one low off the home plate, will bounce over the catcher, and that'll put a runner in scoring position. Brangleson, that's Brennan, now up to second base. Now a runner in scoring position for Trout. Let's see what Trout has given us this year, RBI-wise, looking at 16 on this season, looking to make it 17 here with a hit into the outfield. Pitch from Price. Breaking ball. This one's going to go right over to Bechtel, over Bechtel's glove, and that's going to be mishandled by the left fielder. Runners on the corners for Prairie.
Trout puts the ball in play.
Yeah, Prairie's got a good opportunity here to put some runs on the board with 2 outs.
Mason Holloway.
Well, we mentioned before this game, the low errors for each team, and I'm, when you're not playing on, a turf field, you're playing on true dirt here. You got to get in front of that thing because you can have hops.
Yeah. That took a little nasty hop for our third baseman and ate him up a little bit there.
It's a hot corner. We mentioned everything's coming to that third baseline. First pitch in here to Mason Holloway is a strike 1 on the check swing. 2 outs here with runners on the corners. We'll see if Prairie decides to take off from first. This pitch is going to be grounded up past the second baseman. It's actually going to take another one of those hops, Joe. And if you are Otis, you got to put your whole body in front of that thing because that'll stop. If it takes a bad hop, comes off your chest here on a chopper like that, it's not coming like that third base. Bechtel doesn't want to get in front of that one. That might stop his heart how fast that thing was coming. But, if you're the second baseman, it's bounced twice. Get in front of that thing, knock it down, get the throw over at first.
Yeah, definitely. He could have got just a tick closer. He probably would have made that play.
This one from Kilmer is going to be fouled up the right field line. Holloway hits himself a single on the E4. So 2 quick errors for Otis here in this inning has given Prairie a run. And we've got Bringleson around the base path to score for the first run. Trout at second, Holloway at first. Batting here is Kilmer, who has a strike on him. This pitch low and in the dirt, and both base runners will advance for Prairie. So what started out as a very promising inning has kind of revamped into this, now 2 runners in scoring position for Kilmer.
Boy, I tell you what, postseason baseball, you don't want to give up errors and pass balls.
Price here will deliver to Kilmer. Called strike 2 as he looks on the outside corner.
That was a good location right at the knees.
Well, and the best part about that location, if you're the pitcher, more than likely you're getting a ground ball if they do make contact.
Yes, you want to live the knees, both pitching staffs.
This pitch low and near the same area, but just lower near the shin area of Kilmer for a 2-2 count.
Yeah, good location. See if they won't chase that ball a little bit.
2-2 pitch, high and inside. Got to be careful with that bat, though.
Yeah. Yeah. You almost got a little foul tip there. Or maybe if I possibly put that in play, I've had that happen before. Drop the bat.
Full count here for Kilmer. The pitch from Price. Down the gut, swing and a miss for strike 3. And that's going to be the first strikeout, but 2 errors will bring across Bringleson. And so Prairie leads in this one here in the top of the first. We'll send it to the bottom of the first. And for Otis, you'll see Stivers, Varela, and Price coming up next year on Highway 6 Sports.
With Otis Telegraph on Facebook. Tune in for live weather updates, real-time road reports, and all the weekly news you need. Don't miss out. Follow Otis Telegraph on Facebook today for the latest information that keeps you and your community informed.
Thanks for listening to Highway 6 Sports. This broadcast will resume momentarily.
listening to Highway 6 Sports on Highway 6 Sports. Your broadcast will resume momentarily.
Welcome back here to Haxton. I'm Bryce Bivcher with Joe Schaefer. Well, normally behind the plate, Joe, you've got the next game. You've got Haxton, and but this Otis team, what have you seen throughout the year, and this Prairie team as well? You know, what's your insight coming into this one?
I'll tell you what, Otis likes to swing bats. They like put the ball in play. They like to run. They love their stolen bases. I believe Prairie, too. I have them once this year. They like to swing bats. Real aggressive. They don't want to sit there and have a walk fest.
Right.
You're going to see a lot of balls in play. And like you said, errors, boy, you got to get some good fielding, get your pop flies you should get, and just play good, clean in the field and take care of business.
Well, this one so far, I've seen 2 errors from the Otis Bulldogs unofficially here from my book. That could not be how it really was. I'm not sure what they'll record it in the official book, but pretty sure I'm right on those. Prairie leads here in the bottom of the first, 1-0, as we'll bring up to the top. That'll be Stivers. That's Mitchell Stivers, Brennan Bringleson at the mound. His ERA on the season, not too bad, as it is 3.28. 2 losses, though. 7 total appearances on the season. First pitch in there for strike 1 here against Stivers. Bringleson comes set. Breaking ball. This one's high for ball 1. Well, we've heard some thunder roaring a little bit. The clouds are extremely dark here over the skies of Haxton. Don't know exactly how far the lightning can be away. What's the rules on that?
Well, if it gets within 10 miles on the lightning tracker, we got to wait 30 minutes. And each time we get a lightning strike within 10 miles, we got to wait 30 minutes. So,
folks, you might be in for a doozy if that's the case. This game might be going on until 8 p.m. Well, so far I haven't seen anything, just heard the thunder, so it might be okay. 2-1 count. This one here going to be swung up and hit in fair territory near second base. A shortstop underneath it. That'll be retired as that Dollar Shell will make the grab on the high fly ball near second base. Stivers will be retired. They'll bring up Varela.
I'm sure Coach Hines has his old weather app out, following that lightning like a good AD should.
Yep, I bet he does. Varela comes into this one. His batting average at .500. Prairie leads 1-0 here with 1 out. Varela, the second batter of the bottom of the first, will take this first pitch low for ball 1 from Bringleson. Bringleson, second pitch. This one going to be foul-tipped and caught here from the catcher for strike number 1. 1-1 count now to Varela. Varela just real early on that one. Hit the cap of the bat on that. Third pitch to Varela. Going to be a swing and a miss here. Now Bringleson ahead in the count, 1-2. Looking to get the second out of the inning. Well, and if he does do that, that's exactly how Price started it out. But then the Mustang lineup started hitting.
Yeah, a couple of untimely bounces and scored a run.
This pitch here from Bringleson. Hits that outside corner for strike number 3 for the first strikeout for the Mustangs. And the second out of the bottom of the first will bring up Price, the pitcher here for the Otis Bulldogs. Let's look at Price. Price coming into this batting .590. He is by far the best on the Otis team with hitting, as he has 6 home runs on the season, and Hornig behind him with 1. Those are the only 2 players on this field who've hit home runs this year.
Yeah, I believe Gavin had 6 home runs in 6 games, if I remember right. It's one of the games I had. He hit the light pole in Otis and bounced right back in. it was a shot.
You got to be paying attention because the ball can come back into play, and there's sometimes, well, my goodness, he drills one out into left field. This one going to hit the top of the fence, Joe, just about number 7 there. Wow, that's a stand-up double for Price.
About 3 feet higher, he would have had his 7th one of the year.
Well, that was about right on cue as well. Talking about it.
No, you're correct on the balls coming in hitting foul. I've heard that before. Balls hitting the light poles and the ump's missing it and calling out at third when the kid's jogging around.
Yep.
I've heard that story before. That's a bedtime story we talk about in football season all the time.
But you've never been part of that story.
I've never
right?
been part. I've just heard that story. It's one of those, let's not be part of that story.
2 outs here. Hornig with a runner on second base after the double from Price. 2 outs here for Otis. And the Mustangs, that's Bringleson, will throw his first pitch in there for ball 1 on Hornig. Bringleson comes set. Fire pitch going to be fouled off here.
One thing about Haxtonfield's got a shorter backstop.
It does.
Got it third. It's a little harder to score them than some other fields in the diamonds in the area.
Yes. Well, this is probably in District 5, probably the shortest backstop.
Oh, definitely. Definitely it is.
Price over there on second. The 1-1 pitch here from Bringelson's going to hit before the plate and bounce in for ball 2. So a 2-1 count here with 2 outs. Bringleson trying to end this. Get the force out at first base on a ground ball to get out of this inning. Hornig, the lefty, with a 2-1 count. They're going to check back at second base, and Bringelson falling off of the hill delivers that pitch, or they get the pickoff move right into the glove there of Dollarshill. Pitch low and hits the plate once again. Price will advance to third base now with 2 outs. Sounds like maybe we're getting some more rain. Is that what you're hearing, too?
I think so. I think it's coming off the tent a little bit. Little mountain shower. We can keep going.
Brought a tent with us. We're sitting underneath it. Outside, we're in the elements with the kids, minus the rain, because we're prepared to keep our electronics dry. Hornig will hit one up the first base line, and this one will be foul.
Just foul, about a foot. Yeah, I wish I could take this tent with me in the next game, but I better not.
Yeah, looking out there in the field, you almost can't see the rain, but it is. You can hear it. We can hear it on the tent. You can probably see it on the live stream on YouTube. 3-2 count to Hornig with 2 outs. Runner on third base for him. This pitch, a breaking ball. My goodness, that was close.
Ooh.
Very close.
If it wasn't a full count, we'd say that's a good miss.
Yes.
But wasn't a good miss when it's full count, and now Otis has first and third and a good opportunity.
It's a base on balls first walk of the game for either team. Kendrick now will be the batter, the first baseman. Kendrick on this season, batting .382. Runner on first and third. We'll see if Hornig takes off. He does. This swing and a miss here. They take a look over at Price at third. No throw down to second. That will advance a runner into scoring position. Now we got 2 in scoring position with 1 strike here against Kendrick.
As they say, they got ducks on the pond.
Ducks on the pond. Second pitch, swung on, hit up the third base line, and going to be fielded here by the assistant coach for the Mustangs in foul territory. And it will be an 0-2 count now. Pitch here to Kendrick. Swing and a miss here, and it's going to be a swing and a miss, but the catcher dropped it. Throw over to first is in time, and that'll retire the side. Kendrick strikes out for the third out, leaving a runner on third and second base. And so we'll head up to the top of the second. Prairie leads 1-0 here in this one. We'll be back here on Highway 6 Sports.
25 years, the Otis Telegraph has been your trusted source for news, weather, and sports. From breaking headlines and local updates to the latest game scores, we've got you covered rain or shine. Stay informed, stay connected, and celebrate a quarter century of reliable reporting. The Otis Telegraph, where your community comes first.
Thanks for listening to Highway 6 Sports. This broadcast will resume momentarily.
Welcome back here to Haxton. Folks, we, since the Otis Telegraph, they sponsored this game along with OT Sports Check. Got to give them a big thanks. If you do see Jerry, make sure that you tag him. Why don't you, folks, if you're listening or watching on YouTube, go onto our Highway 6 Sports Facebook and comment on this game's poster and just thank Jerry Patterson for sponsoring this game, bringing it to you, because without him, you guys in Otis and in Prairie, you wouldn't be getting this free game on YouTube without it. Because, like we mentioned, we're a Haxton broadcast, but we're here in Haxton live and happy to bring this game to you. It's 1-0 here in the top of the second as the Otis Bulldogs back into the field. And we're going to see the 7, 8, and 9 for the Mustangs here on this rainy day. It's really coming down now here in Haxton.
Yeah, hopefully it stops here in about 10, 15 minutes because we definitely don't want to move this array by any means.
That sounds like that. The option is to play the next game in Ray if this gets out of hand when it comes to weather.
That is plan B.
Which is not what any of us want to do.
Not good for the mileage check.
No. Liam Bringleson will be the batter here. Takes 2 quick balls here from Price. Get a new ball here as that ball will be retired, given to a young kid as a souvenir, more than likely. Price now to the mound, working through the full windup. Takes his rocker step, fires home. This pitch going to be right down the gut. Swung on, fouled off for strike one here against Liam Bringleson. A 2-1 count here with no outs. Here in the top of the second. These two teams have played each other twice in a doubleheader on the 31st of March. And it was a split. Just by no more than 3-run margin. So more than likely going to have ourselves a good one here today. That's what it's so far stemmed out to be. As Price delivers the third ball, now a 3-1 count. This pitch right down the gut for strike 2.
Good location on that outside corner. It's hitting the spot's pretty good.
So Liam Bringleson at the plate with a full count. The pitch. Called strike 3 as Bringleson will take that one looking, and that's 2 in a row strikeouts for Gavin Price, and maybe he's found something here.
Gavin gets in groove. He can locate that outside pitch all day long if he can.
The Otis Bulldogs started out the last inning with 2 quick outs. This first pitch into Chase is just low for ball 1.
That was a good miss. Good miss by Gavin.
Right at the knees, maybe just lower.
Just tick low.
This pitch high and inside now for ball 2. So kind of 2 of the opposite pitches there for Price. He'll try to figure it out here and bring it back towards the middle. 2-0 count. This one outside for ball 3. A 3-0 count here to Chase will take this one for ball 4. So Price, who initially had
Chase draws a walk, and that's going to bring up the
2 strikeouts in a row, then walks a batter on 4 straight balls. You don't see that too often.
No, he missed that first pitch and then missed location on the next 2 and see if he can settle back in, get in a little groove. Put the ball in play here. Ooh, there's a little flash of lightning there.
We hear the thunder following that lightning. What would you say, about 6 seconds, 7 seconds? It's going to be close.
That's close.
Yeah.
It's getting close.
Folks, we might have a break in the action somewhere in here. It might be coming. 1 out here, runner on first base. Price fires in for strike number 1 against Johnson. Chase over there on first base. Price been kind of toying with him. Has Chase with a 2-step lead off of first. Price on the mound will fire home. This one low into the dirt, bounces once, but gathered here by the catcher. That is Mitchell Stivers for a 1-1 count here against Johnson. This pitch swung on, missed. Looked like maybe a hit and run opportunity as they're going to get the play. The throwdown from the catcher is in time at second base, and they will throw out Chase on the stealing attempt.
Yeah, the throw went on the second base side and ran right into his back. Good catch, good tag. There's another. Ooh. Lightning's getting close.
1-2 count here. Swung on, fouled off by a Johnson who has 2 outs all of a sudden. A 1-0 count. Should be a 1-1 count. 2 outs. This one low. Goes underneath the. That's the first time I've ever seen that. It went underneath the camera and out of play completely. That ball, you can see how beat up the fence is. I've seen a lot of baseball here. That's the first time I've seen that. 2-2 count. Swing and a miss here for strike 3. So 2 strikeouts from.
Miss for strike 3 and 3 away.
2 strikeouts here from Price, and we got Chase, who was caught stealing when it came to the throw from the catcher. We will be back here. We'll see if they're going to keep playing. What do you think, Joe?
Boy, it's close. It's close.
The ground is starting to get a little muddy in spots. Hopefully we can keep on keeping on, folks. But sounds like they're going to keep on going. Dollars make that Bringleson back to the mound. We will be back here on Highway 6 Sports.
Today's game, Otis versus Prairie, the number 4 versus the number 5, is brought to you in part by OT Sports Check and the Otis Telegraph. Thank you, Jerry Patterson and the Otis Telegraph, for sponsoring this game and making it possible. Thanks for listening to Highway 6 Sports. This broadcast will resume momentarily.
Welcome back here to Haxton. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see it. And we have issues, Joe. Not me or you, but the weather above has not cooperated with us whatsoever. So you watching and listening at home, we've got some time. So if you feel like going to the store and getting yourself, if you're wanting to bake something this afternoon, you probably have a little bit of time to go and I don't know any stores in Otis or Prairie, I guess, or New Raymer, but like we mentioned, we're Haxton broadcast. You've got some time. I think they said 30 minutes. So we'll keep our YouTube. Our YouTube's going to keep going. If you're listening on the radio station, we will send it back to Iron Outlaw Country. We'll bring back our radio once we're set and ready to go, once the teams take the field. But if you're on YouTube, we'll just keep it on until they either decide to cancel or move the game. I don't know. They said that the other option is to move this game to Ray.
Yes, that's plan B, but I think the field's got to get pretty muddy for that. I think that's last ditch. We're going to hold out here as long as we can.
Right. This game could restart here at 8 p.m. before they do that. I don't know.
At least we got lights here. We
do have lights. We could go all night. So, folks, if you're on YouTube, you just keep this on your screen. And wait for the players to take the field once again. This has never happened in the history of Highway 6 Sports, but we've had such favorable weather this season in just about every sport. Football, we had a couple games where we had to get some umbrellas maybe, but
yeah, we had a couple rainy days.
Other than that,
games.
Here we got the umpire here is underneath our tent. Can we get some talk? You want to talk here? No. How much time we got? How much time we got?
Technically, we're supposed to go
30 minutes. Okay.
It was 3 strikes a mile away.
3 strikes, 1 mile away, officially coming to you from the field umpire. So we will, like we said, keep you alive on YouTube, but on the radio station, we'll send it back to Iron Outlaw Country. Welcome back here to Haxton, Colorado. I'm Bryce Bivens here with Joe Schaefer. Well, we had ourselves a very interesting break there, Joe. It rained a lot. There was no more lightning in sight. But you know what did come pretty heavy was the rain. And so you can see the people on the field right now. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see them kind of going nuts with the floor dry. So what's the protocol here now, Joe? So if this gets a little out of hand, or if the rain comes back again, can you do floor dry again, or what's usually the rule of thumb at that point?
Well, I tell you what, if the rain comes back again, I think we're going to Ray.
Oh, well, it says in 20 minutes we're supposed to have rain again. Can you believe that? So it says it's kind of a cell coming from the Sterling area, but according to my phone, we're looking right now, it says that light rain coming in about 20 minutes, and maybe it'll back off. But so far it hasn't. We have 40% chance at 3 p.m., which is about 40 minutes from now. But it says within the next 20 minutes there should be a light chance of showers. So for about 30 minutes is when that's how long the duration of those showers will go. So we'll see. I don't know what to expect. But so far we can reminisce on the first inning and a half a little bit. 3 total strikeouts, make that 4. 3 strikeouts for Prairie, batting-wise. So that's all coming from the pitcher of Price. Gavin Price comes in. He strikes out 2 in a row, 1 from the bottom of make that the last out of the first inning. And then the first out of the second inning and the last out of the second inning were all strikeouts. They caught Chase stealing and on his way to second base. And I'd have to say, if he did that same slide he did second to second base now with the moisture that we've gotten, there would be no dust, but he would have mud. His shirt would be unlegible because of all the dirt.
They always say, get down, get dirty. Well, that would have been the true definition of getting dirty there.
I can't believe that, you're watching on YouTube. You can see the drag go across right now. It's actually letting dirt go. In my head, it was so wet and that it would just pick it up and bring it all with them,
Yeah.
And so I was worried about that. Luckily, Haxton is able to drag the field and get some of this cleaned up. It does look great. It looks like a brand new field.
No, it looks great. And like we talked about that, home plate being higher now.
Yes.
Boy, that's going to make a difference.
It has made a difference just already. It was starting to puddle. We saw it in their little break there. It was starting to puddle ever so slightly, and then luckily this floor dry can get it kind of cleaned up a little bit. There's no moisture, but I think that it's going to be really, really muddy once you get your cleats dug in there.
Yeah, once they start digging in, catcher, plate umpire starts digging in, we'll have a little hole back there. But, usually by the time the 7th inning rolls around, you're going to have a little hole back there anyway.
Yep.
So we'll be good.
Well, we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. Torres, Bechtel, and Reese. It'll all be their first appearance today. As looking at Otis, they had Varela strike out, and so did Kendrick to end the first inning, but Price was stranded on third, Hornig on second base, so they had 2 runners in scoring position for him last time when Kendrick did strike out. Prairie gets 1 run across with 2 errors from the Otis Bulldogs in the first inning. There was an E5 and an E4, and we kind of talked about it. Both of those coming from bounces off the dirt that they kind of left their glove outside of their body, and a lot of times now third base is hard. They call it the hot corner. You're swinging early, balls are coming at a velocity that you don't necessarily want to. You might get injured if you put your body in front of that thing if you don't get a glove on it. But the one to second base, it was kind of a chopper. It bounced twice before it got to him. One of those where he also kind of just stuck his glove out. Maybe if he gets his body in front of that, can stop that error from happening, and I think that's where the run came.
Yes.
Was in that second error from the second baseman.
And those are the plays you definitely want to get a game like this. Definitely get those ground ball outs.
Yes. So that's kind of what we've had for you so far in this contest. Both teams have warmed up. Now they're working on first base over there. Kind of the most traffic areas, home plate, the pitcher's mound, and over at first base. Putting that floor dry down, getting all the moisture to be soaked up, and so far this Haxton crew's done a good job getting this field back into playable. And we will send it to a break. We'll be back here with the bottom of the second inning, hopefully in a very short amount of time here on Highway 6 Sports.
And
Highway 6 Sports would not be a thing without our sponsors. Like to thank our family sponsors on Highway 6 Sports. That's Rich and Dina Girk, David and Alicia Schramm, Joe and Michelle Bivens, John and Cindy Chapdelaine, Austin and Valerie Wilson, Kevin and Jessica Beck, Pastor Tim and Alyssa Hahn, Brian and Sammy Starkeybaum, Kathy Starkeybaum, Kelly and Sarah Michael, Sean and Christy Philp, Todd and Becky Workman, Cole and Candy Fix, Brian and Michelle Locke, Mark and Jula Bornhoff. Thank you to all of our family sponsors making this broadcast possible. Our gold sponsors are important to us on Highway 6 Sports. Here's a list of our gold sponsors. Canode Realty and Auction, Haxton Building Center, Kurtzers, Colt by IWS, Hoffmeister Insurance, Points West Bank of Haxton, Main Street Graphics, Coberstein Farms, Angus LLC, Haxton Communications, Red J Welding, 5-Star Rental, Wilson's Repair, Speltz Roofing, Haxton Credit Union, and Bivens Lawns LLC. Thank you to all of our gold sponsors on Highway 6 Sports. Game Otis versus Prairie, the number 4 versus the number 5, is brought to you in part by OT Sports Check and the Otis Telegraph. Thank you, Jerry Patterson and the Otis Telegraph, for sponsoring this game and making it possible. Stay connected with Otis Telegraph on Facebook. Tune in for live weather updates, real-time road reports, and all the weekly news you need. Don't miss out. Follow Otis Telegraph on Facebook today for the latest information that keeps you and your community informed. We'd like to thank our silver, bronze, and video sponsors on Highway 6 Sports. We'll start with our silver sponsors. First National Bank of Fleming. Our bronze sponsors, HBF Feedlot, Haxton Locker Plant, Wyatt Sprinklers, Goddard Farms, Nico Kalon, Dutch Oven Smokehouse, OT Sports Check, and our video sponsors, Red J Welding, 5-Star Rental, Hoffmeister Insurance, Dutch Oven Smokehouse, Kyle and Amanda Wilson, Kathy Starkeybaum, Kevin and Jessica Beck, Jerome and Pam Steve. All of this is possible with the help and support from our sponsors. Calling all fans of Northeastern Colorado high school sports. If you want the latest action, check out OT Sports Check's Facebook page. With 14,000 followers, we're your #1 source for more photos, up-to-date schedules, tournament brackets, player profiles, and league leaders. Don't miss the moment. Join our community and stay connected with everything happening in your local.
How long that was? Here we go.
Everybody's looking at me now. Like, who's that chick that's rocking kicks? You gotta be from out of town. So I'm going to my girls all around me. And definitely on the national party. Because he has the letter. I guess I never got the memo. But tell me,
Looks like we're ready to continue this game. We're at the bottom of the second inning. Thank you to the field crew for getting the field ready to go again.
you want. We had to bring our camera down. We couldn't even see the bus because of the delay. So it was actually getting into some of the preferences on the cell phone. We film everything with just an old cell phone and uses Wi-Fi to broadcast to you guys. And all of the, where you plug it in there and the headphone jack, everything to get water in it. So didn't really want to buy a new one, so we sent it down and we weren't really able to see how terrible it got. You see all the white Just go just basketball. If you have basketball, it's 32 teams. Baseball, it's going to be 16 teams. So, you just go straight to that routine. Don't mess around with this. Just do it. I remember a couple years ago when I was up to that semi-final. distance out.
Everybody's looking at you now. Like, who's that chick that's rocking kicks? You gotta be from out of town. So a bunch of my girls out around me. It's definitely not a national party. 'Cause all I see is love. I guess I never got the memo. My tummy's looking and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much sugar on my nerves. When the DJ comes out, and it brings me so love. And it brings me so love. And it brings me so love. So for my head, I'm like my songs about my way. Money, money, like yeah. Moving my hips like yeah. Got my head on top the bed. Something I'm gonna be okay. Party in the USA. Party in the
Leading off for Otis in the bottom of the second inning, we're going to have number 25, Reagan Torres. Torres puts the ball in play and rounds the bases and crosses home for a first score for Otis, making it 1-1. That's going to bring up number 21, Grayson Bechtel. Bechtel with a single, and that's going to bring up number 13, Malachi Reese.
Joe, Bechtel must have something going on over there. Let's see how many stolen bases he's got on this season. Stolen bases for Bechtel 12. Too bad the number there. That's probably why they're checking it. Quite that's all right. Yeah, I always like a vice player. I think checking the number too. Bechtel will be safe over at second base. Runner in scoring position now. Good for Reese. RBI lines here to Reese. 6 RBIs on this season. And Bechtel comes up limping there. You know, could the dirt be a little wet, a little bit more sticky? Could that have caught him up on the side? You might call him. Comes up over there at second base where he's in scoring position. The 1-1 counts as well. Number 13. In the bottom of these 2 innings, right about rainbow way. The lead on second base. Let's go with a 1-2 count.
In there for strike 3. And 1 away. As he comes into this contest batting. He's 2. Yeah, there is 3. The junior. He's senior. That's what he's senior. Rain starts to come down once again for Taylor here on the 10th. They're behind home plate. See if the field is Stiver. Lays on third base in foul territory. It's a play. It was headed that Mason hallway. That was a heads-up play right from Mason.
would have fielded that, it would have been in fair territory. It would have been safe. So now we got a 1-2 count with 1 out. Runner on second base. The 1-2 pitch. On its way down. Would have done it again. He laid down a perfect run last time. One thing about Axton's field, though, you got guys out there who like ball back, or there's your home field advantage. Bring it to him. Like a 1-2 pitch with one. It looked like he was supposed to be a breaking ball. He'll come back into the zone for now. What is it, 2-2 count? Still score around second base with 1 out. 1-1 here at the bottom of the second inning. More than likely pitcher, still good at that. Get out now. They'll have to watch the pitch count in these games.
Swing and miss, and they get him for out number 2. That's going to take us to the top of the order with number 2, Mitchell Stivers at the plate.
Pitch here to Mitchell. Then we were talking about here, boys, be nice and carry the first step out, get that first strike. Advance that runner. Right. Now we're going to pass the ball because you can't take it. 1-0 pitch.
Line drive caught by the shortstop for out number 3. Coming up to bat for the Mustangs in the top of the 3rd inning, we're going to have a leadoff hitter, number 23, Derek Golshaw.
Thank you wherever you may be listening. Highway6sports.com. YouTube. On the TuneIn app. If you listen instead of watch, highway6sports.com and the TuneIn app is your destination. Price, that's set up here. We'll fire the first pitch. Good break. Speed, a little bit slower than what he's been delivering earlier in this one. See if he comes back fastball right down the gut. Pitch.
Nice glove by the pitcher to get the out at first base for 1 away. And that's going to bring up number 28, Ryer Holloway.
Step up to the plate here.
Sounds like somewhere in there, maybe our audio got disconnected from the YouTube. We'll see if we can get it back on. And so that brings up Holloway. First pitch low for ball 1. There we go.
Okay.
Now we're back on.
Okay.
What a weird thing. The 1-0 swung on from Holloway, out of play.
Guess I was talking to myself a little bit when I took over for you.
Well, no, you were talking to the radio audience.
Okay.
And but yeah, we've had to mess with all these components multiple times today. Lot of things go into this, and when we have an hour rain delay like we did, what a joke when it comes to keeping everything square and normal. Price fires this one low and outside for ball 2, a 2-1 count now to Holloway. Dollar Shell grounded out there to the pitcher for the first out, as Holloway will foul this one back behind home plate. Two count. This pitch low from Price, and now you got a full count here for Ryer Holloway. Last time he grounded out to the pitcher. This pitch, check swing, called strike 3, and Price will strike Holloway out for 2 outs now.
Strike 3 and 2 away. And that's going to bring up number 7.
So now the pitcher, Brendan Bringleson. He comes up to the plate here. He's the only one that scored in the game here for Prairie with 2 outs. It's what started their run last time. The first 2 batters got out in the first inning, and then Bringleson gets on base, and then a couple errors from Otis get Bringleson all the way around the base path to score. With a 1-1 game here in the top of the 3rd inning, Mustangs looking to do that once again. This one swinging a miss here for strike 2 on Bringleson. So the 0-2 pitch here from Price, you can pretty much give him whatever he wants here. This pitch going to be a breaking ball outside, and a lot of times you'll see these guys go high, you know, and you know more than me, more than likely, but the go-to pitch at 0-2 gets you to chase high because if you make contact with that thing, you're just popping it straight up in the air.
And Bringlesman did a good job of just foul that off. That was almost in the left-handed batter's box.
You're right. Reaches across the plate, gets a hold of it. Still an 0-2 count. We'll see what Price gives him. The pitch. This one's high. There it is.
There it is, yeah.
He brings it high and forces Bringleson to go for it, and that'll be a strike 3, 2 in a row strikeouts for Gavin Price after Dollar Shell grounded out to Price. And so Price was a big component of all 3 of those outs there. You are going to see the top of the lineup that is, well, see what we got going on here. Number 7, that's Varela. Number 22, Price, and number 5, Hornig. Coming up next year on Highway 6 Sports.
Highway 6 Sports would not be a thing without our sponsors. I'd like to thank our family sponsors on Highway 6 Sports. That's Rich and Dina Girk, David and Alicia Schramm, Joe and Michelle Bivens, John and Cindy Chapdelaine, Austin and Valerie Wilson, Kevin and Jessica Beck, Pastor Tim and Alyssa Hahn, Brian and Sammy Starkeybaum, Kathy Starkey-Bob, Kelly and Sarah Michael, Sean and Christy Philp, Todd and Becky Workman, Cole and Candy Fix, Brian and Michelle Locke, Mark and Jula Bornhoff. Thank you to all of our family sponsors making this broadcast possible. Calling all fans of Northeastern Colorado high school sports. If you want the latest action, check out OT Sports Check's Facebook page. With 14,000 followers, we're your #1 source for more photos, up-to-date schedules, tournament brackets, player profiles, and league leaders. Don't miss the moment. Join our community and stay connected with everything happening in your local sports scene. That's OT Sports Check on Facebook.
We're back here in Haxton, a 1-1 ball game here in the bottom of the third. Well, nobody on base in that last half inning. Gavin Price, pretty efficient inning, 3 up, 3 down. 2 strikeouts and a ground out to himself from Dollar Shell. We're going to see Varela, Price, and Hornig come up here for the Otis Bulldogs.
And if Otis can keep Price under 85 pitches a day, that'll benefit them a bunch if they can win today.
First pitch here from Bringleson. Right down the gut for strike 1. So Varela struck out his last time batting. He was not alone, though. Varela, Kendrick, Reese, and Blake Stivers all struck out here from Bringleson. The 0-1, this one's going to bounce inside for ball 1, a 1-1 count now on Varela. Third pitch, it's going to be high, but a check swing results in strike number 2. And, it takes a lot of body control to stop that bat. Once you decide you're going, it always impresses me when somebody can actually keep it back and not cross the heart of the plate.
That is a very hard thing to do.
The 1-2 pitch on its way, swung on, hit into right field. Right fielder tracking it down. It's going towards the line. It's going to be caught near the foul territory. Varela will be put away there from the right fielder for the first out.
That's going to bring up number 22, Gavin Price.
Still tied here in the bottom of the third, 1-1. And this is pretty much stacking up to be everything we expected it to be in just score checking, looking at their last few games.
Yeah, we expect a really good competitive game, and we're going to get one so far.
Well, rain starting to come down once again. We can hear it here on our tent, but the sun is out. An interesting situation here in Haxton. Hopefully it stays that way, where the sun continues to stay out. 1 out here as the first pitch into Price will go off the plate for strike 1. Make that ball 1.
It feels like an hour and a half since last time Gavin was at the plate.
It's because it
really was.
He hit himself a double in his last at-bat. Second pitch to him, right down the gut. This one going to be swung on, hit into right field. This is going to go bounce. Gavin Price, stand-up double once again, twice in a row. He couldn't see. We were trying to see where it ended up.
Looks like it was just inside that foul line. Right fielder covered a lot of territory and just couldn't quite get there. He was tracking it pretty good.
So another double for Price. We'll put a runner in scoring position here for Hornig. Both of these batters, Hornig and Price, were left stranded their last time batting. Hornig got on base off balls after he drew a full count. How many balls are they going to go through in the last 2 games with being waterlogged and
couple boxes?
Couple boxes. Here in the last home stretch for Haxton, got to go through every ball they have left. First pitch low and inside for ball 1.
And those ain't cheap.
No, they're not. They just get more expensive too. They never go back to the cheaper price either.
I've had the athletic directors chase me down in the parking lot, get the balls back.
Yep. No keepsakes for the umpire.
Nope.
The 1-0 pitch going to be inside, called ball number 2 here on Hornig.
And luckily we do enough of the teams the same week, we can bring him back if we forget to give him to him.
Yes, Haxton has seen you quite often.
Yes, I'm on their payroll.
Hornig swung up and hit to the right fielder. It's busy in right field. This one's going to go over his head. This will more than likely score Price from second base. Hornig rounding second. He's going to try to make his way over to third. The throw from the cutoff to the pitcher is not in time. Nobody's covering home, and Hornig could have taken home if he wanted to. That would have been crazy. Nobody covering home, and he stays on third. It's a stand-up triple for Hornig, and Edge scores 1. The Otis Bulldogs have taken the lead.
Yeah, he had a clear line and no one covering, and luckily that ball did not go into the dugout. That was almost about 5 feet from going into dead ball territory.
Which would have been another error home run that we saw from, earlier in this one that scored Torres. Well, Otis leads now 2-1 here in the bottom of the third. Runner on third base here for Kendrick. Last time batting, he struck out, takes his first one for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch fouled off from Kendrick. The 1-1 count now. Well, Kendrick struck out on 3 pitches in his last time batting. Sitting here with it even, 1-1. Here with 1 out, runner on third base for him.
Hopefully the sun just keeps coming down. This little mountain shower just passes.
Pitch is high, but swung and fouled off for strike number 2. Just underneath it is Kendrick. Now a 1-2 count. Bringleson looking to get out of this inning with only 1 run across the plate. Bringleson comes set, fires home. It's a breaking ball, swung on, hit. Dollarshell at shortstop will make the grab as it was popped into the infield.
Catches it for 2 away.
Those are the ones you got to watch out that doesn't hit those wires that go across home plate.
Yes, that, you got to go a little bit, pump it a little bit higher than that, but there are wires in left field, some in right field, right above home plate, which would end up being a dead ball, no pitch.
That's a foul. So, City League, for the longest time, there's no pitch. But that's all actually, it's like local rules in golf. You have your own rules at your own golf course. 1-0 count. Perez. Passing the wires over home plate. That is a foul ball, and the one in the outfield reclaim line. Well, I guess I've never heard that. I'm glad it's never happened because to me that's always a dead ball.
Torres puts the ball in play, and Otis has a runner across the plate, and that's going to bring up number 21, Grayson Bechtel.
Hopefully it doesn't happen.
Stay hot, baby.
I've had it happen once. It's not a happy situation for the other team. Well, there's a
That fly ball is caught by the third baseman for 3 away. After 3 complete innings, we have a score of Otis 3, Prairie 1.
Rick.
Leading off for the Mustangs in the top of the 4th inning, we're going to have number 8, Tyler Trout, to the plate.
Dave said he can hear it.
Listening to Highway 6 Sports on highway6sports.com. Your broadcast.
Welcome back here to Haxton. A couple issues. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with the rain delay and the water and all that, everything going on, but we think every time the ball ricochets on the fence, it's unplugging our YouTube, so the audio switches back and forth. What a weird deal. Well, first pitcher, or make that first batter gets hit by pitch. That's Trout. And so we're going to have a runner on first base, and now a ball is going to be hit here in the top of the 4th. That's from Mason Holloway. That'll be a single. So 2 quick base runners here for Prairie.
Prairie's got some opportunity here. They can take advantage of it. See if maybe they'll bunt a guy over, do a double steal, and be aggressive. I bet they will.
That will bring up Kilmer. He struck out his last time batting. Sun coming out now once again. Again, I do apologize for our YouTube audience.
Good stop by Mitchell Stivers there, preventing the base runners from advancing.
1-0 count. Price on the mound for the Bulldogs. Will fire this one inside, ball 2. Well, it looked like Kilmer took 3 straight strikes his last time batting, being a little bit more patient in this go-around. Swing and a miss here for strike 1 on Kilmer. Well, we'll continue to keep an eye on that. We'll keep our YouTube up on our, make sure we can hear everybody. We'll get it fixed up. They're going to check back at second. Throw not in time. That is Trout back in time, who was hit by pitch earlier in this game. Make that this inning. Here in the top of the 4th, current score 3-1. Prairie down 2. They're going to show bunt. That is from number 2. That's Kilmer, and he pulls it back. It's a cold strike 2, a 2-2 count now for Kilmer. This pitch swung on, hit into center field near the gap. It will drop, and this could score a couple runs. We're going to have Trout round 3rd, and now Holloway's rounding 3rd, but held up.
Kilmer with a double and an RBI for the Mustangs.
That's good.
So Kilmer with the double.
Good solid hit. Wound right between the right field and center fielder, and they made a pretty good play to keep the runner at 3rd, but still, Prairie's got ducks on the pond, got a good opportunity here.
Good opportunity to take the lead here with, that is Liam Bringleson, who struck out his last time, but looking to get these guys across. We'll see this first one goes back behind home plate. Well, we just took a ricochet. We'll see if our YouTube's still on.
See, Brother Dave gives us the thumbs up, the thumbs down.
And so with 1 ball, Price comes set. 2 runners in scoring position. This one just high. Well, YouTube's still going, Joe. We're sitting pretty. We'll see. We might have to just tape the cord to it to make sure it doesn't fall out.
Get the good old electrical tape out. Not duct tape yet.
This one going to be hit up the 3rd baseline. This is foul ball. Is very close, but fielded in foul territory.
Well, save Brother Dave from messaging me saying, hey, you're out.
It has been helpful, though. Sometimes we just don't know it. We're too busy watching this one. The 2-1 pitch, low and in the dirt for 3 balls here against Liam Bringleson.
And that one pass ball, Gavin had this short backstop from Haxton. Helped him out there. Some other diamonds in the area. That'd been an easy score.
The 3-1 pitch. Price delivers. This one low, ball 4. Bases are loaded for Chase, who he got on base on balls. There are no outs here in the 4th. And Gavin Price has got himself into a situation. We'll see if he can get himself out. Coach Fisk is going to come out and talk to him just a little bit here.
We'll talk, calm down, give Prairie a little opportunity, too, to discuss what they want to do. But, boy, this is a good opportunity for Prairie to get some runs across, take advantage.
Well, folks, and on our mound visits, we'll send it to station identification here on Highway 6 Sports.
Hey, how's it?
Highway 6 Sports. Iron Outlaw Country can now be found on the app. That's right. You can make it an app all on your iPhone. Go to Safari, go to the homepage, or to Highway 6 Sports Radio. You're able to add to home screen to then easy access for all Highway 6 Sports broadcasts. Do it today to get an easier access to Highway 6 Sports broadcasts. You're listening to Highway 6 Sports, Iron Outlaw Country.
Welcome back here. Bases loaded. Price, first pitch in there for strike 1 to Chase. Chase walked on 4 straight balls in his last at bat. This pitch high and swinging is Chase for strike 2. So quite the opposite here in this at bat. The 0-2 pitch here from Price. Bases are loaded. High and away for ball 1 on Chase. Well, we talked about going high, but maybe just a little too much there.
A little bit too high there.
1-2 count on its way. This one high as well.
About the same location, too.
Well, and you could see Price, he's really trying to work on, he didn't get that grip all the way through.
Yeah, it's not falling through real great on those last 2.
A 2-2 count now. Price fires this one in. It's swung on, hit into right field. Right fielder's underneath it. The catch is made. The tag up from third. And the throw is not in time as it was dropped. And this game is tied.
Dylan Chase with the sacrifice.
Good attempt by the right fielder to get that in. Ball almost got there. Time had been close play if Mitchell could have hung on to it. But
so the throw bounces once. Looked like, Stivers, he grabs it but lost the ball. Yep. And that will score Mason Holloway. Chase will fly out to the right fielder for the first out. Runners are on the corners here for
Otis appealed if the third runner on third left early, and they lost that appeal, so run still stands.
That'll bring up Johnson, who struck out his last time. Struck out on a 2-2 count.
You can verbal appeal that now. You don't actually have to throw it to third. They can actually verbal appeal that, but
a lot of the times, you go with how when you were playing, as a coach, you tell the kids to do that same thing. A chopper back to the pitcher. This was kind of in no man's land. The throw back to Price. He'll make the out at first base, but a run will score. So the RBI from Johnson on the what ends up being a 3-1 put out for the second out scores Kilmer from third. And Prairie now takes the lead. So a couple lead changes in this one.
Even though that was an out, that was a well-placed ball.
Yes.
Rodas really had no chance at home to get the runner, so good play for Prairie.
2 outs here, runner on second base. That brings up the top of the lineup. That's Dollarshill looking to get on base for his first time today. This pitch swung on, missed. 1-1 count here for Dollarshill. The 1-1 with 2 outs, swung on, fouled off. Looked like it hit the plate, and then he fouled it.
I think so. I think he did.
So now the 1-2. Price looking to get out of this one with just a one-run deficit. This one low near the shins of Dollar Show for what is now a 2-2 count.
Good miss.
Very good. If sometimes you can get the umpire tricked into calling that one a strike. It was that close. This ball's going to go back behind Stivers, and the runner to third base will advance. That is Liam Bringleson. And now it's a full count. Dollar Shell looking to continue this inning by getting on base here. The 3-2. Swung on, hit up the third baseline. This one stays in fair territory. Oh, my goodness, what a play. Oh, wow, this scores.
That one straight down the line, and it did not take that Haxton bounce you used to.
Wow.
Home field advantage for Prairie there.
That is insane. There's been more of those situations in this one game than in most games combined, most seasons.
Whole season combined. 40 games a person might do. And
that's insane.
Third baseman did what he's supposed to, let that go foul, and it just never did.
And so we're going to get there was a balk,
but we had time.
But there was time first.
Yep.
So the home plate umpire called time.
Yep.
The umpire over there by first base said balk. Well, the balk was because Price thought it was time.
Yep.
And it looks like they got it all sorted out. 2 outs here for Holloway. This ball going to go back behind the behind Stivers.
Good communication there by the umpires. Make sure they got the call correct.
Right. So now runner over there on second base. Is this one going to be called strike on Holloway? 1-1 count. Price fires this one. Holloway's going to lift one into right field, but it's going to go foul for strike number 2.
There's a car getter there. Someone's windshield maybe took a beating.
I always park far enough away that doesn't happen. 1-2 count. Swing and a miss here. And Holloway will strike out for the second time this game, but not before 4 runs come across this inning. That makes the score 5-3 in Prairie's favor in this one.
That's a good inning for Prairie.
Wow.
Really good inning.
Well, that last little runner up the third baseline, that's impressive. That's something you won't see. Like you said, in 40 years you can never see something like that. And they've had 3 at-bats this game that have gone up that third baseline that have just been super impressive. Well, for Otis, looking to come back here in the bottom of the 4th, you'll see Bechtel, Reese, and Blake Stivers coming up next here on Highway 6 Sports.
Today's game, Otis versus Prairie, the number 4 versus the number 5, is brought to you in part by OT Sports Check and the Otis Telegraph. Thank you, Jerry Patterson and the Otis Telegraph, for sponsoring this game and making it possible. Thanks for listening to Highway 6 Sports. This broadcast will resume momentarily.
Welcome back here to Haxton. I'm Bryce Bivens here with Joe Schaefer. 5-3 your score here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Looks like we will have number 13, that's Reese. Stivers, and then Mitchell Stivers will be your 3 batting to start us off in this bottom of the 4th. Bringleson, that's Brennan, still at the mound for Prairie. First pitch high near the neck area for ball 1. Second pitch on its way, low and outside. So a 2-0 count here to Reese. Reese struck out his last time batting on a 1-2 count. Only batted twice here. Both of these teams are around their lineup almost twice now. Bringleson, his pitch high again. So high, low, and then back to high. Just kind of overemphasizing what he needed to work on the last pitch each time. And this time need to just give him something to hit down the middle of the plate and see if the defense can handle it. This pitch right down the gut for strike one.
Just needed to find the zone.
Three 1 count. This pitch outside, ball four. So first batter, that's Reese.
Reese draws the walk. And that's going to bring up number 6.
We'll draw the walk, and, well, I imagine they're going to look to repay the Mustangs for what just happened to them.
Yep, I was looking for another big inning, and after Prairie had theirs, and see if they can get back into this game.
Price and Hornig both scored. So did Therese in the first inning. This throw from Bringleson over to first base is not going to be in time, but man, was it close.
That was close.
Bringleson comes set, fires home. This one at the chest of Blake Stivers for ball one. Again, like to thank the Otis Telegraph for sponsoring this game. Jerry Patterson, the OT Sports Check, and the Otis Telegraph, making sure that this is brought to all the Otis fans and Prairie fans. Chase, the catcher here, wanted to throw it over to first base after the throw home from the pitcher, but lost handle of it.
Might be still a little slick back there behind home plate umpire.
Bringleson going to check back to first once again. This ball's off target, but luckily bounces off of the leg of Reese. So Reese still at first base here for, they must make that the Bulldogs. His pitch right down the gut for strike number 2 on Blake Stivers. What is now a 1-2 count with no outs. Runner on first base. Reese, good gallop off first. A swing and a miss here, and Blake Stivers will be out. And then a tag over at first. Wow, was that close?
Very close. Very close.
Almost caught Reese
Swing and a miss for out number 1.
off guard. Stivers strikes out for the second time today. We'll bring up Mitchell Stivers. Mitchell has flown out to the shortstop twice today. So he's got him timed out, but just needs to lift it just a little bit higher.
That last one, he hit pretty right to the shortstop. Really good line drive hit.
With one out, Mitchell Stivers. Bringleson going to step off the mound to get Reese back. Here in the bottom of the fourth. This pitch going to go high. Reese is going to take off to second. This is going to get past both the second baseman and the shortstop. Luckily in center field.
Looked like the ball was on line, just couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, sometimes I almost wonder if they coach the one bounce.
I think so.
Because more often than not, you'll see some teams where they just float it right to the second baseman or the shortstop, whoever's covering. But there's some teams, and Haxton's one of them, where every single throwdown to second base, it'll have a bounce. And so that one bounces, just takes a bad bounce. And the second pitch in here to Stivers is a called strike one. So a 1-1 count.
Yeah, that ball bounces just right. There's going to be a play there.
Make that the third pitch, a swing and a miss here. Run over there on second base. So 1-2 count now to Stivers. 1 out, the pitch. Low and outside, but a great job by the catcher. Keeps it in front of him. The throw over to third, and the tag is not in time, as that was a great jump from Reese, who's made his way all the way around on stolen bases to third base, and if he hesitates even a little bit there,
he's going to be tagged
He's
out.
gone.
Yep.
Chase did a good job keeping that ball in front of him. Stiver or make that. Reese just took off.
Yes,
and a 2-2 count now with 1 out. The pitch. Called strike 3, and they're going to throw back to third, and it goes off of Reese once again. So the strikeout
Strike 3 for 2 away.
from Stivers for the second out will bring up Varela.
Bring up number 7, Varela.
Yeah, Chase had a really good throw there. It wasn't a good jump. He definitely would have tagged him out there.
There's no one bounce on that one.
No, that was a strike he threw the third.
2 outs, runner on third base. The pitch high on Varela for ball 1. Well, Varela last time batting flew out into right field. Oppo on his third pitch. Before that, strikes out. This pitch high. 2-0 count here with 2 outs. Otis really, really needing to get this run across to make it just a 1-run game. The pitch swung on, hit into right field once again. The right fielder coming up on it, he's under it, and he'll make the grab. 3 away. Varela will fly out into right field once again for the third out. So 3 successive outs in a row for the Prairie Mustangs, but not before Reese steals second and third. Luckily for the Mustangs, nobody scores, and that will bring up Brendan Bringleson, Trout, and Mason Holloway come up next year on Highway 6 Sports.
Calling all fans of Northeastern Colorado high school sports. If you want the latest action, check out OT Sports Check's Facebook page. With 14,000 followers, we're your #1 source for more photos, up-to-date schedules, tournament brackets, player profiles, and league leaders. Don't miss the moment. Join our community and stay connected with everything happening in your local sports scene. That's OT Sports Check on Facebook. Thanks for listening to Highway 6 Sports. This broadcast will resume momentarily.
Welcome back here to Haxton. I'm Bryce Bivens here with Joe Schaefer. Well, the top of the 5th inning coming your way. 5-3 is your current score here in Haxton. They're going to see Bringleson, Trout, and Holloway.
Otis making a pitching change here. Going to bring Varela in. Probably looking to keep Price under 85 pitches. So if they do win today, they do have them available for Saturday.
Right. You got to win today.
That's the thing. You got to win today. So
Varela, he's got to go. So Price came in with an ERA of 2.4. Varela comes in at 3.56. So that's very comparable. And it might just be a different look for this Mustang crew who scored 4 in their last inning.
Yeah.
Might be a good change here for the Otis Bulldogs as they look to catch Bringleson and company off guard a little bit. And here in the 5th inning, keep them scoreless in order to come back and at least get this thing tied up. First pitch, it's a breaking ball, breaks and lands into the left-handed batter's box for ball one against Bringleson.
Well, that is definitely correct. You don't want to worry about Saturday. You got to worry about today.
Right. It's a vicious game for these coaches. This one fouled off here, off Bringleson's leg, it looks like. First strike one, a 1-1 count.
Yeah, back in my day, it was innings per week. You had 12 innings per week. You didn't have to worry about 110 pitches,
right.
85 pitches.
And that was hard on some shoulders, wouldn't you think?
Probably why a lot of my buddies don't have a rotator cuff.
Some long innings that can end up, I pitch a 200-pitch game, but I only pitched 5 innings.
Yeah, only pitched 12 innings this week.
2-1 count here to Bringleson. This one just outside. Good movement on that thing, but didn't go over across the home plate. It's now a 3-1 count.
And the sun's coming out just a little bit more and more.
Well, we mentioned in about 20 minutes, after we came back from that break, we said in about 20 minutes it's supposed to rain a little bit, but and it did, but not very much. This one hit into right field, beyond the right fielder. This is going to be a double, maybe more, as Bringleson going to stop at second base, standing up. What looked like a potential walk. Bringleson decides he's going to go after it and gets himself a stand-up double.
Well hit ball to right over the right fielder.
Well, the right fielder did one of those the no-nos in outfield where you took a couple steps forward and then the ball ends up going over your head.
Well, Prairie looking to see if they can get another couple runs across, extend this lead.
The pitch, first one in there for strike one on Trout. Trout took that one looking. Runner on second base here with no outs. Varela fires, fouled off now from Trout.
Well, Varela's located those last two pitches pretty well.
Yep. Trout got on base off of an error in his first at bat and then was hit by a pitch and scored last time. He started the whole shebang from the last run that Prairie went on. As he'll foul this one back onto a car, it sounds like. 0-2 count, it remains. Sun is really out now.
Blinding.
The 0-2 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss here for strike three on Trout will be the first out of the inning with a runner over there still on second base.
Number 12, Mason Holloway.
I'll bring up Mason Holloway. Mason got on base off of an error from the second baseman in the first inning. That error was what ended up scoring that first run for the Mustangs. First pitch in there to him. They called strike one. Oh, 1 count here with one out. Varela fires home. This one fouled off now. So an 0-2 count here for Holloway. Varela has one out so far. And if I'm Bringleson over there on second base, I'm going to try to, I haven't seen a pickoff move yet from Varela, so I'm doing my best to get him to come after me. This ball going to go back behind home plate, and Bringleson going to take off to third, and he's going to be safe. This ball looked like Stivers slips back behind home plate on the throw over to third.
Yeah, breaking ball that broke before the plate, and Mitchell just slipped a little bit, and good jump from second.
That will bring Bringleson to third base, now with one out, and a 1-2 count. Swung on, hit to the second baseman. It'll be a 4-1 put out, but not before the RBI. Bringleson will score. Mason Holloway hits it over to Hornig, who fields it, hands it off to Kendrick for the second out. But Prairie scores once again, and they've doubled the score of the Otis Bulldogs. It's now 6-3, which will bring up Kilmer. First pitch in there for strike one on Kilmer.
That was a good hit ball to the second baseman. Get that runner in from third. Textbook there.
The 0-1 count. 2 outs, swung on, hit past the first baseman. Actually, Kendrick grabs it. Now it's a foot race to first. Kendrick wins. Wow, that was a great play. He lays out for it.
Diving bodies. That's what those infielders are always yelling, diving bodies.
And Kilmer trying to beat it out over to first base, but it's unassisted out there for the third baseman as Kendrick, what a play, as they get the third out, but not before 1-run scores. It's 6-3 here in the top of the fifth. We'll move to the bottom of the fifth, where you'll see Price, Hornig, and Kendrick come up next on Highway 6 Sports.
Connected with Otis Telegraph on Facebook. Tune in for live weather updates, real-time road reports, and all the weekly news you need. Don't miss out. Follow Otis Telegraph on Facebook today for the latest information that keeps you and your community informed.
Thanks for listening to Highway 6 Sports. This broadcast will resume momentarily.
We're going to see Gavin Price to start us off here, then Hornig, then Kendrick. Well, Price, Joe, today been pretty impressive. Been on base both times, and the first time stranded on third and scored the last time, both reaching off of doubles.
Yeah, that first hit he had, about 3 feet away from a home run there.
It was. About hit the scoreboard out there.
Yep. Well, Brinklesman's been throwing a pretty good game, locating well, getting outs. See if Otis can get a little rally started, but Prairie's pretty solid right now.
6 strikeouts for Bringelson in this one. And Prairie with the lead 6-3. Price looking to get on base once again for the third time today to continue his impressive streak. 6 total home runs, like we mentioned, maybe looking to get number 7 here. And it's not small, but it's not very big either compared to Prairie or like an Akron or whatnot. Field.
No, it's
Price will take this one into center field. This one's going to be high and off the fence for what looks like another double. So he's not hitting for the cycle, but when you hit 3 times for doubles, that's got to be something.
That's got to be something. Yes. All well hit. That found the gap. Got to the fence and double.
Well, here in the bottom of the fifth, that's what you need if you are Hornig as well, but Price, just a good job. 3 doubles in this one. About sounds like my lunch. 3 double cheeseburgers.
I had to lay off.
No fries. I'll just don't get the.
This one.
You're good.
First baseman makes a play for out number 1, and that's going to bring up number 15, Milo Kendrick.
Let's go, bud. Just hit the ball.
I see you go. 10-foot backstop, and if you read it right, you gotta read it right. when you're in right, you can score. And you also got to remember the pitcher's 60 feet, 6 inches in. So they had to also barrel in trying to get stuff. There's second base. Second baseman retreating.
High fly ball caught by the second baseman for out number 2. And that's going to bring up number 25, Reagan Torres.
Yeah, he was just on the front of the grass there, and there would have been a plant if they send him.
Gathering crosses a plate on the pitch, making the score 6-4.
If that ball's on target at the base, it would have been an interesting tag. Gavin gets the body out of the way and gets his hand down. If that ball was on target the way he slid, I don't even know if he would. He told him to really good effort on it. Don't bring those in now. Yeah. So now you know your good kids in. Yeah, you're the Torres. 2 outs. This pitch. Ball stays high for roll one. Big experience. You can see if they can start 2 out rally.
Your count, baby, you're back.
3-1 count to the 2 outs. All right here.
Take on, Reg. You gotta find your pitch. Come on, Reagan. Go, Reagan.
Torres draws the walk, and that's going to bring up number 21, Grayson Bickle.
1, 3, 4.
Somehow we lost our friends on YouTube. You take the honor. I'll take over here. Start on first. Still a second for Moses. Ball gets past the second baseman to advance. 1-0 count. You see that? I don't know how we're losing our friends on YouTube chase. I think we'll get that electrical thing out. It must be. That part ducked it.
Torres crosses the plate for the Bulldogs, making the score 6-5.
Two overthrown balls too. He's got a little bit of history. That's a wonder on you. It's a 1-1 game now. So at the plate, they 1-1 count. The pitch. How are friends on YouTube?
So we're out here and all the boys are coming out of the dugout. This is a get around the line. Dad's getting the fence. You guys, we ain't shagging. I'm sorry, son. I got PT on dial. I need an appointment in the morning.
Unlikely coach says they're trying to make a play on the ball. What the coach tried to do. Yeah, oh yeah, you're
Swing and miss for strike 3. And that's going to retire your side. Otis gets 2 runs on the inning, making it 6-5 Prairie, going in the top of the 6th.
yeah, 45 feet early.
Have any issues, my brother? Just with the audio.
Yeah, Dave's off bus now, so you can't
Now batting for the Mustangs, we have number 10, Liam Bingleson.
YouTube, first time it's ever happened, but I think it was the rain, Joe. I think we've got some issues with I'm not sure what's going on. You did it. So the rain is when he swung on right, the second baseman.
Bingleson with a single, and that's going to bring up number 1, Dylan Chase.
In this game, only a one-run game, 6-5 your score. This is what I did.
Don't chase it. It's got to be in the zone.
This one is wins before Chase. It's a 2-1 count. No outs. Number 2, so now it is a 2-2 count.
Mark, did you unplug that? Plug it back later. Got it. See you, Mitch. This big white cord.
2-2 count. On its way. Bounces right back. It's 3-2 pitch.
in there for strike 3 and 1 away. And that's going to bring up number 24, Hunter Johnson.
Did he? Controllable. So the runner on first and 1 out. Yeah. Move the base runner around. This pitch swung on, hit. Foul at the right field line. Strike 2. 1-2 count to Johnson. Was that right? After Chase struck out. Williamson over there on first base at the layup. Still trying to get it back to it. Count. You know, our technical manager, Mark Bornhoff, over there working on it. We just continue to not necessarily know. Yeah, just leave that up for Mark. Let's see what that goes. Yeah. See if we can get it for you. 2-2 count. Leave that up for it.
Okay.
See if that's the problem. Full count now. For Johnson. 3-2 pitch. Low ball.
Hunter Johnson's going to draw a walk. And that's going to bring it to the top of the order with number 23, Derek Gulshaw. Prairie's got 2 runners on with 1 out.
From Dollar Shell into left field, it's going to drop, and this might score as we're going to see Bringleson stand at third base. Bases are loaded.
Hit well to the left. The base runners had to hold up just enough on that.
Wow.
And that's going to bring up number 28, Ryan Holloway.
Now all the way. My goodness, Mark Bornhoff. We don't know what's going on. We're going to restart for the.
Mr. Plum letting us know. Always on it to make sure that we are all right. As you want to know, that's them. We have one new issue. No, I don't play. What goes into your laptop? A 1-0 count. 2-0 count. Base hit here. Let's bring it out. Bud, score 2 runs, maybe? Ball 3, and you're right. You're 2. All the way.
It's already messed up.
3-0 count. We want to see if we can. Very frustrating. Very frustrating sequence. It's got to be 100% thought that the phone was okay. Okay. 3-0 count. You know what was nice about that? You get replay. There's enough leg room. Bases are loaded. The pitch. Yeah.
I'll ring Bringleson home.
Holloway is going to advance to first base, and number 10, Bingleton's going to cross.
And we're going to have a mound visit from Coach Connor. See if we can't settle Otis down here a little bit. Now, Prairie can talk a little strategy too. Bases loaded, ducks in the pond for Prairie. Good hitter up.
Well, folks, if you're on YouTube, you can hear me right now. I know you can. We've been having issues. I want to say it's because of the water that we got earlier in this game. I think we got water, like Joe said earlier, where we shouldn't have had it. 7-5 is your score here in Haxton. I do apologize. We're trying our best to keep it updated. Mark Bornhoff continuously moving back and forth to make sure that it stays. So far, it lasts about 1 minute, and it'll shut back off on us. 7-5, your score. Varela still on the mound. Bases are loaded. Varela. His pitch. A swinging strike one here on Bringleson.
Well located pitch for strike one.
This pitch just outside for ball one. So a 1-1 count.
Good miss for Varela.
Johnson on third base, Dollarshall on second, and Holloway on first base. The pitch swung on, hit into center field. The center fielder is going to make the catch, and the throw over to second is in time for the double play.
Nice catch by the center fielder. And then double down.
I think it's something in your phone. The phone died. So when I pulled this one time, like some black, like nasty shit came out of there.
I think there's water in it, right? Do they have a toothpick in there?
Let me go check.
Okay.
We'll resume momentarily.
The best we got. See, it's saying accessory not supported.
We're just gonna, just say leave it. Just make sure it's filming the game because that.
Okay.
We're back here on Highway 64 southbound and the tune in. No, you're good. We don't know what's going on. The YouTube is still being checked out. Yeah. Well, a couple things.
Otis has got 6 out for the
Yeah. 2-2 count. Fires home. This one. More outside. Full count down.
You're winning here. Let's go, Green. You're winning. You're winning here.
This pitch. Swung on. Hit to the shortstop. Dollar short. The throw to first.
We have a 6-3 put out for 1 away. And that's going to bring up number 6, Blake Stivers.
Go, Blake.
First pitch outside, that's the ball 1. Mark Warnhart's going to get a. You go home and get a 2 quick. You got to clean out the 4 columns on how they go.
There you go.
6-3 put out again for out number 2. That's going to take us to their leadoff hitter, number 2, Mitchell Stivers.
Let's go, bud.
Prairie's pretty solid here. One hit to Mitchell, pitcher. So stupid. We don't know if we got to hold something else in our bag. Just a cool cotton swab.
Oh, that's true.
Ball from Mitchell to real big in foul territory in right field. We're going to get another shot at this for strike number 1 on for 1-1 count. Ridiculous how many things
So there's a little town 8 miles west of there called, or east of there called Stone. And when I say little town, about 12 people. And then you go, and the school's on the other side of Highway 14, right where 52 comes in, 15 to go to the footwork.
Okay, let's get on that road.
Okay. You're not missing. I got a house in Cactus.
Dollar Show made all 3 of those plays to get out number 3. Going into the top of the 7th inning, we have a score of 7-5 Prairie Mustangs. Leading off this inning for the Prairie Mustangs, we're going to have number 8, Tyler Trout.
I assume that you did.
Welcome back to the Hacks and Bryce Pickens here with Joe Schaefer. We just had a splash of water here. That's a good king. You cut the cap you got here. I didn't even see that water up there. It's just gushing down. Well, anyways, we took on some water earlier in this contest, and then I think we've had some issues with the camera. It was not plugged in. Get that figured out. 7-5 your score. Here with our first strike on track. The Mustangs were held to no runs in their last time batting. Looking to keep that. So that was one up to third base. This one well foul. Not one of those runners up the line like last year. Well, I think kids out there. Pitch, breaking ball.
Run faster!
Tyler Trout runs it out and is safe at first base. And that's going to bring up number 12, Mason Holloway.
Basically, yeah. That was okay, but he's on base. Good effort by Mitchell Tigen. It was close, but just couldn't.
I'm from
Once again. They don't need good misses. They need strong. Nobody back. All that. Fake throw to the second base to get Trout back in line. 0-2 count. Trout over there on second. No outs. Mustangs lead 7-5. This one hit into right field and foul.
Dangers over there. Pretty cool catcher there. You're correct. I always park over by that phone field over there. I don't care if I got lost or happy.
Right. Yeah, saved you a couple $100.
Quite a bit of work for that. Just could have crossed the Mason Hall.
Second. Top of the second. A lot of traffic. Check back at keeps moving around the base path. Pitch from Varela. Swung on hit. Back to Varela. Varela ran it good as first.
Yeah! Hey!
Holloway is safe at first. That's going to bring number 2, Owen Kilmer.
Coach Connor he even looked like we had it.
Well, the hard part is the home plate umpire looking at third base because you got to potentially play the home.
The first baseman pulled. So he's in the position to watch the first baseman if he pulled it or if he has a tag, and he's in the position if it does come on. So you see.
They're marked in for home. We'll see what they decide. They're going to say he's safe. Down for Prairie.
See a big takeoff from first, maybe.
Oh, you see what you're only on first. First pitch.
Good Kilmer with a single and an RBI for the Mustangs. Now batting, we have number 10, Liam Bingleson.
If it's built
Looks like we're going to have a pitching change for the Bulldogs.
Hornet going to come up next here for Otis Metro Highway 6 Sports with more action in the 7th inning. Look at the box.
Yeah. In any case, you should take care. Good luck.
Want me to try it? Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So the reason I was hanging this up here is when this cord was just hanging, it looked like it was pulling this plug. So I just, that's the reason I did that.
So a lot of times it gets so much shit out of it.
Yeah. Like I said, that one time I pulled it out, there was a pretty good little chunk that came out, but obviously that didn't fix it because that was long enough.
Now pitching for the Bulldogs, we're going to have number 5, Austin Hornig.
Good. How about you?
Listening to Highway 6 Sports on highway6sports.com. Your broadcast will boom momentarily.
That Georgia play. Only one of my friends with a fake ID. Yeah, maybe the hometown
on the mound. Still issues on YouTube. I think our phone took a beating in that water. Put it in rice. Not what you want to hear. That's going to bring us in.
If the system changes too for Otis, price goes behind. He's like pitching now.
Hornet comes into this 10.3 ERA. scoring position, or make that one runner in scoring position on second base. That's going to be scoring.
Biggleson is safe at first and 1 run across the plate for the Mustangs. Now that's going to bring up number 1, Dylan Chase. Dylan Chase with a hit out to right field and a run crosses the plate for the Mustangs. And that's going to bring up number 24, Hunter Johnson.
So my option is
2-2 count. That's how you suck.
I'm going to help with concessions.
Very patient. Doing well. So I got put up a few concessions next time.
You sound like you're going to order. You sound
Johnson with a single, and that's going to load up the bases for the Mustangs with no outs and bring up number 23, your leadoff, Derek Dolshaw.
It's okay.
Bases are loaded, no outs. We can get the old trusty triple play if you notice. First pitch from Hornet. Swung on. Yeah, from Dollar Show. He'll be riding on the fence and goes. Here's that play. Couple diamonds that would have been great.
First time for everything.
Actually, this. I'll do my go for it. Not just trying to think of like.
When you did?
I sprayed this morning.
Steps in today.
I did. Actually took a little nap.
Once you get down the line more, it gets narrower and narrower.
I was like, eating lunch, and I'm like, I'll go up there, and then I'm sitting here thunder, and I said, you know what, I think I'm a bigger
Place to be right now.
Too.
We sat in the car for an hour. We're in Julesburg today. It was raining and I had the dogs in the fight.
How does that run the 120?
No PRs today.
No.
Just over
It's a 1-2 count
11-2.
for dollars short.
Okay.
I think he ran the 100 and he ran the 200 and 206.
There you go, there you go!
Ballershaw with a single and an RBI for the Mustangs.
Really good.
That's going to keep the bases loaded. And we're going to have number 28, Ryer Holloway, at the plate.
I guess he's from.
No, that's a true story. I was a
He
bit
runs
back.
with Idalia up there. Some other school next to him. Broke his uncles or brother.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
He's only So, nursing home, have a little short people today? Soprano was telling us it goes so in PRAIRIE Saturday, they have to bring 4 umpires. These are all of us. Rest 3 games in a row.
Hornig looking at the first one at the plate.
That's about as bad as football games the first 3 years. First time we had at least one 80-year-old on the sideline.
They were the ones that played.
Yeah. Not getting home. You shouldn't have took the job if you didn't. Well, Cheeseburger, he was always fun.
And there for strike 3 and 1 away. Now batting, we have number 7, Brennan Biggleson.
They're good guy. I tried to keep him under 85. That didn't work out so good.
Bases loaded for Brennan Bringleson. Ball here to Bringleson. Let's get this data online during my name play. I could put it in the yeah. I'm sure the hacks don't want to. Should have done something.
Shortstop makes a play at home for out number 2. Bringleson is safe on the fielder's choice. Now we have number 8, Tyler Trout.
So is that fertilizer in?
It's just contact. Yeah. And then
Broadway.
This inning for
Will that kill like a Canadian thistle?
it'll stun it.
very long inning.
Well, I know where I get it from. It's my fucking neighbor across the street there in Shelton place. Looked over last year and put in Pennsylvania, which is full of it. Oh, that's where I heard it. I just can't get it. It's bad.
1-1
So I
count.
want to take the old roundup over there when it starts coming up. Somebody's going
Ball 2.
to know who did it.
Right.
2-1 count. The pitch swung on.
Cool Powers in the first 2 outs. And then we'll go to Vessel in the 3rd and Surge in the 4th.
I'm sure that's just a combination of a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul Nylander over in Holyoke when I was spraying from him. before he went paid.
You're in the bottom. Over 7. So taking his place now. That's a great job from Trout to just break it up. So that's
A little something in your grass mix. Oh shit! I'm sorry.
He was like,
the Trout.
hey, could you let me know
What's on its way. Breaking ball outside. Mustangs and
A little this, a little that.
It shows right on your sunsets in there. You can go online if you want to.
Google it.
Trout is going to advance to first base on the walk. Hunter Johnson's going to cross the plate for the Prairie Mustangs, and that's going to bring up number 12, Mason Holloway.
You literally have to set charge.
12th run. Got everyone.
If it's not broadleaf, you gotta get out.
Third.
She's got a tree.
Second out. Brennelson over there on second base. He's still there. 3-0 pitch.
And I go, you know, she was cool, you know, through like July. So it's not a factor.
Swing and miss for strike 3, and that will retire your side.
So I finally turned and literally where her grass is, and then literally it's a farm field.
That's what he sprayed on that Wednesday. Spray a little. I got this surfactant. That's where I got on Bear Ground.
No, it's bad.
I was blue. That was blue on my hands. I was like, my legs. It's like, son of a bitch. Figure my square foot over there. Whatever. I didn't miss it.
Let me try it again. We'll stop here.
I'll try to
You don't do any cutting. You just grass.
No, I
Leading off for the Otis Bulldogs, we're going to have number 7, Varela, at the plate.
Spray like their, you know, driveways and whatnot. I always just get Varela. He's got that weird,
I got a sprayer on my floor, but I like do my lots and shit. Lots and lots going up there by the just keep it dancing.
Right.
I sprayed some 2,4-D up there the other day, and I must have enough crop oil in there to freaking stun the grass. Oh, really? It's like, it has been pretty dry.
Maybe have some of that sniffer.
Yeah, I got some of that sniffer grass.
He's been solid. He's been okay. Throwing pitches that Otis puts in play. His infield has been backing them up.
Good effort.
Prairie earlier this year did a solid effort, so solid pieces for Prairie.
So Zach's major, I read about it. What does that guy do? What's that person do?
He changes his major after. When you go through the book and you go.
Varela is safe at first base, and that's going to bring up number 22, Gavin Price.
Somebody will ask me what the hell that is someday. He wants to go to just medical shit, so that shit. Bio, whatever it's all.
The pickoff play gets it out at first base.
Dropping balls out there, missing grounders, going the wrong bag, shot themselves in the foot. So much for our boys going to him left tonight. I think obviously that's got food. You're missing 10 of your dudes.
Yeah. You should just keep it warm. I bet they'll be hungry in a few hours.
Right.
Gavin Price with a single, and that'll bring up number 5, Aspen Hornick.
Roasted senior.
Oh, is that tonight? Oh, shoot.
You get over 110, but it's got to be the last. You can finish the pass. Thanks, Gary.
I think you have to put some water.
Well, your game today sponsors now you know Kellen Graff and Gary Patterson are going to take a picture.
Come up here after.
That's what I heard, right?
You could just see the moisture was coming back. Yeah, the cool weather. Right. You could see the moisture.
He said it's the closest things we can find to you guys. Big in the waves. He's already is.
Is he going to drive over here today? I can see it. Oh, is he?
That's what
Prairie's base on Saturday.
I guess maybe I buy that house next to me, rent it to him.
There you go.
Get 7 innings out. There you go.
They had a buyer. They had it bought, sold, and then they had a home inspection done on it, and found out it has another 2 units still. And there is a gas tank buried in the backyard, which he told Laura that it was freaking filled. I stuck a freaking stick down the hole the other day. It came wet this far up, and I was like, it still holds water. Yeah. It's not like it's fucking rained in 14 years. At that time, it had rained at all.
So what do you fill it? Just fill it, and then that makes them.
He said back in the day that the EPA was telling them to drain them and fill them full of gravel. Just fill them full of gravel.
This one.
I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's. It must be had some gravel because otherwise it. But apparently it's leaked on top or something. Because otherwise, why would it have the water?
Hornig puts the ball in play, and he is safe at first base.
There's 7th inning, it's 12-5.
That's going to bring up number 15, Milo Kendrick.
With 1 out. It won't start for another 20, 25, 30 minutes at least. Let's go, bud. Time they warm up and everything. And that they still want 225,000 for it. Right. They won't budge. They won't budge off that. They want to get rid of it, but they won't budge. Because it's if I came in with $150,000, they think that lot. That's the lot of shit. Yeah. They think the little lot was worth the gold mine. They think it's worth like 40 years. It's not worth it. Right. I guess it does have water on it. There used to be a trailer house. Oh, really? From what? I used to love sitting there freaking talking to George or something like that. Just because we lost so much knowledge. I know. So much history. I love just sitting down and talking to him and like, who's on short on today? And all of a sudden, yeah, that was so-and-so. That used to be freaking 12 miles south of town. Right. And then I can't remember what the hell I did yesterday.
That's close.
I used to tell you, I'd drive by something and I'd say, I worked on that house. And now I'm like going, did I?
In there for strike 3 and 2 away. That's going to bring up number 25, Reagan Torres.
Well, I mean, that's what happens in Prairie on Saturday.
Hi, Nolan. How are you? Good. How's it going?
Going the other day, Otis and Prairie were both solid.
I'm going to be watching it.
It could be you. Just
I know. I live with a good man.
The only good thing about having all boys,
I bet.
Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's your ball game. Prairie wins with score of 12-5.
Serve out.
somebody's got to get control of this scoring system.
I remember that. Your boat was a favorite for the championship over in Oshkosh.
sirens comes in the throat, and he just like pounds it up. Just like, thanks for that. Yeah, just sure. Hopefully I did okay.
Phil, you did good. Yeah. This is what made me mad.